Hey guys, how's it going? Yep, another Friday. Nice and cool. Summer's over. Yeah, Raz, I looked at the Hinata, looks good. I didn't get a chance to reply. Sorry about that. Been really trying to get a lot of items finished. Yeah, no problem. I like the statue. It looks good. Although I really wouldn't want to have that type of Hinata on my collection though, but I understand why people do like it though. Yep. I think if the outfit was on here, it would be a nice statue, you know, like her regular outfit, but that's why a lot of these statues I'm seeing over in Japan being made, they have a clothed version and then a naked version. It's not really my thing, but it seems that they sell well though. No, it works. It's nice. She definitely has curves. Hey Chris, it depends on what color, what you're looking for. If you want to go with more of a leathery red, just use a darker brown. I love using Vallejo mahogany for shading my red paint. It gives it more of a like a red leather look than to try and force like black on there, because you really don't want to use black too much. I use black on certain items, but like a mahogany from Model Air is perfect for shading red. I don't have any examples of it, but I've done a couple of videos of like red paint ups with that color. You really want to use like browns and stuff like that to shade colors like blues and purples, because if you just go straight to black and grays, you just kind of muddy up your colors. Yeah, no problem, anytime. Hey, what's up, Vigilante? Thanks, man. She's getting there. She's gonna be finished before Velma. Just the way things are working. Tomorrow, if I have a nice quiet day, I'm gonna work on Velma's face. Try to get her going. Just get caught up on stuff. Just been so busy catching up on projects, which is good. Cleared off my shelf of a lot of projects, so now I'm going to be pulling out all the large stuff. So moving along pretty well. And I finally got a video ready for this weekend because it's been kind of slow on videos, so I'll be posting a Sideshow Jean Grey Sunday. I think you guys might like what I did to it. You can experiment, Chris, and see which one you like better. I just like the mahogany better. It's just a preference. George, airbrush for a beginner? there's really no airbrush paints that are like specifically for beginners and specifically for pros. I mean, all the airbrush paints are good. I would stay away from Createx though, because Createx are just cheaper. Like Vallejo paints, Model Air Vallejos are great. You know, like Vallejo Model Airs, Vallejo Mecha Colors, they're not bad airbrush paints. They go on pretty well. Some are better than others, of course. I mean, those are airbrush ready paints. You could get Garage Kit colors, but as of this right now, Garage Kits are having like supply issues. You could try golden high flow paints, but they're very watery, so you gotta be careful with those. You know, Auto Air paints are not bad, the Auto Air airbrush stuff. And Wicked colors. Even though Createx makes Wicked colors, I'd say their Wicked colors are better than their regular Aero opaque stuff. So Wicked colors isn't bad, this might be a little bit on the cheaper side. But I mean, you could just test out all different kinds. You can make your own airbrush paints, you know, you could buy stuff in the tubes and thin it down. So there's a lot of options out there. So you can try a couple different brands, see what you like. I would say stay away from Tamiya or Tamiya, whatever those are called. They're a little bit tricky. You have to thin them down too. Hey, what's up, Hangerbird? Thank you, appreciate it. Got more to go on her. We're gonna do the scarf today. Gonna get her hands done. And then I think I'll probably finish her hair up next week. I don't think I'm gonna try to do the hair today. So we gotta do some masking. And I gotta test the pieces here. Let's see where they... I think it was these two. Not this one. Tamiya, they're not bad, it's just that sometimes certain colors are a pain in the ass. I'm thinking of gluing them in something like this. I think that's how I wanted to put them in. I gotta tune these up a bit. So maybe we'll do that a little bit later. Yeah, the model airs are pretty good. I like them. The regular model airs are kind of more muted colors almost. They're not really brighter, but the mecha colors are kind of more superhero colors. They also have game colors too. So there's a couple variations to them. Hey Raccoon, how's it going? Yeah, citadels are probably my favorite too. Just that they're very expensive, and if you're starting out with airbrushing, you don't want to drop all that money and not really know what you're doing with them yet. But yeah, citadels and P3 are probably my favorites. I just wish they would make bigger bottles. You know, dropping almost $5 now on a little tiny bottle, and if you accidentally spill it, it just sucks. I've done it way too many times. Yeah, the reason why I like citadels is they go on like really smooth, like Raccoon said, and the coverage is good. It's not like if you spray like a red over a blue, the red stays. You really don't see a lot of that blue underneath, which is really good pigments in it. Because some paints, if you spray a color over another color, you see the color. So that's kind of why I like them a lot. Well, that's good, Hanger. Yeah, having nice fresh Aves makes a big difference. I purchased more again last week and it came in this week. I figure what the hell, better stock up now while I can. Yeah, I saw that. I was kind of pissed off that I ordered last week and then they have a sale this week, but that's alright. Usually the sale gives you free shipping. That's pretty much what the sale does, even though it's like, what, 10% off? That usually just gives you enough for free shipping. Yeah, rates are going up big time, so that's why I said, you know what, let me order some more Aves now, before it gets really bad. And also just in case they don't get stock in. So I figure what the hell, can't hurt. I probably should do another paint run this weekend. I think I got an email from, let's see, what was the email from? Midwest Airbrush. They're having a Halloween sale, get a 5% off $50. So I'm gonna go through their site Sunday and see if they got anything good. Problem is, sometimes the stuff I want, they won't give sales on those items. But I'll see what they got though. And I hope Black Friday's got some good sales. I'm going to definitely get a new camcorder for Black Friday. I gotta get rid of that one over the Airbrush booth. So hopefully this year they have some deals. I know last year they didn't have many deals at all, so let's see what happens. Andre, yes, if you want to keep your A's fresh and last longer, you can keep it in the refrigerator. Only thing it's going to do is keep it fresher and last longer, and when you pull it out to use it, it's going to be really tough. But if you just mush it in your fingers, it warms up and it's fine. That's what the owner of A's told me a few years back. That's if you don't use it all the time. I use mine almost every day, so I keep it in the drawer next to me. But if you're not going to use it for a few months, just leave it in the refrigerator. If your green part of Ave starts to get yellowish and crusty, that means it's going bad on you. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, like when I talked to the owner, we were going through some stuff, and he's just like, yep, if you want to make it last longer and stay fresh, just leave it in the refrigerator. So I guess they probably do that too in their warehouse. Just the Aves though, not the safety solvent. I have never put safety solvent in my fridge, so you don't have to do that. Plus you wouldn't want the safety solvent in the refrigerator anyway. That's a good deal, Raz. Is it good resin? Is it cheaper resin, or does it not really matter? I'm not really too up on the 3D resins if like some are cheaper than others and they're not worth paying for. Well, if you got a deal, you got a deal. That's a good thing. Chris, you said you put your Aves in jars? Or your solvent? Andre, for skin tone, I seal it with Duplicolor Car Paint, which is a gloss paint, but that really gives it durability. And then I use the Vallejo Mecha Flat Varnish for skin. Because I like skin to be as flat as I can get it. So Mecha, I'll show you in a second, hold on. So this Mecha Varnish matte will flatten anything. Like when I use car paint on stuff, you get that really glossy paint. This will flatten it to all hell, which is really great. They also have a satin, which kind of this silky shirt, I did like a little bit of a satin on there with a little bit of this. So this stays a little silky while the skin tone is flat. The only thing is, it's kind of tricky. What I've been doing now is I use the Duplicolor Car Clear, and then I flatten it right away so the varnish sticks onto that paint. But if you kind of wait, and then if the car paint becomes a candy shell, and then you spray the varnish on it, you can kind of wipe it away with your finger. So it's got to be a little tricky. If I ever do another live stream where I'm painting skin tones, you can see what I did, because when I did her skin tone in my past video, you could see how I did that one as well. Maybe it'll give you a better idea on how I do seal up my skins. Raz, you should get their varnish. This stuff is really great. The only problem though is it will clog up your airbrush though after a little bit. If you start spraying your airbrush and it's not coming out right, it kind of cakes up your tip of your brush real fast. I don't think their varnishes are really made for airbrushing, but it does work pretty well though. Hey Scott, how's it going? I might have to try that, Raz. I'm not really sure. I just know that if you get a nice good flow out of your airbrush, it'll go on really well, and it works out pretty good. Yeah, Hanger, the best I can say is look up some of the past live streams where I painted skin tones, or some of my other videos. I try and break it down every time I do them. Maybe it'll help out. Not the best teacher in the world, I just kind of share what I do. But it doesn't always work for everybody else that does it, so... Yeah, I would just suggest try looking up some of my other work in progress videos and series when I paint the skin tones on those characters. That might help you out. I try to do the best information I can do, but I'm just not completely perfect at really teaching, I guess. Like when my friend comes over and he wants to do this work, I just yell at him all day. I can shoot you an email about the Coinbase site and give you a little bit more information this weekend if you want, Raz. I don't know if like YouTube would want me to talk about it much, so... Actually, all the cryptos actually, I looked today, they're all going back up again. Yeah, I'll hit you up this weekend, kind of explain what I've been doing and what's going on with it. Give you a better idea than instead of jumping in blind. I'm no pro at it, but it's kind of fun. That's the way to do it. You think of it as like, you know, you're picking up a lottery ticket every week or every other week or something, you know. You know, you could buy a comic book and read it and then pretty much have to throw it away because no one will ever buy it from you. So it's kind of like the same thing. So any of you guys that are in the tri-state area, New York Comic Con is next weekend. Is anyone going? I stopped going to the show years ago, and after what's going on these days in New York, I probably would never bother going in again, but I'm just kind of curious if anyone's heading out there. Kind of want to start looking into finding like more smaller shows in the areas if they start doing those again. Yeah, I'm gonna be going. As far as I know, as long as it's not canceled, I'm going to the Transformer Con in Baltimore with a friend at the end of October. But other than that, we decided not to go to the Baltimore Con. Supposedly they put a whole bunch of restrictions on it. So we were talking, we figured we'd just go to the Transformers ones instead. I think they said you have to have proof of, well, I guess you can't really get into it, but you have to have proof of the COVID stuff, and you can't get into the show unless you have proof. So I don't know what the hell's going on with it, so we just said screw it. Wonder if there'll be any new products shown, like statues or anything at this convention, or it's just going to be a regular, just show everything else that they got going on. Yeah, Hanger, you gotta learn patience. Like I said before in plenty of other videos, you can mask for about an hour or two and paint in literally 30 seconds. But if you want a cleaner item, it's all about masking and keeping things nice and clean. Raccoon, yeah, I'm gonna put him up for sale. I don't know. I have to kind of figure out the right pricing for it because all the amount of work I put into it, but you know what it is, Raccoon? I like them, I'm enjoying them, but they're not Grail characters for me. So I'd rather, you know, be able to pay my mortgage and then get other stuff down the line. But if they don't sell, then I don't mind keeping them. I mean, I gotta, you know, be real about it, I guess. Literally, if I kept everything I've done, I'd have a hell of a collection, but I'd be living in a cardboard box, probably. Or sleeping on my friend's couch, one or the other. If I was rich as hell and I didn't have to sell anything, I would just make videos of me making my own stuff all the time. But I think people would get bored of the characters I love, so... Yeah, I could have a nice cardboard box castle, but really wouldn't protect the statues that much. And I still got a lot of plans for next year. You know, I got a lot of my own grails I'm gonna make next year, so gotta make room. Well, yeah, all you see on Facebook groups is Magneto, Wolverine, and now it's Spider-Man and Venom. Same stuff over and over. But, you know, it's fun to do the oddball characters. I mean, there's a couple DC characters I would love to make for my collection, but I haven't really seen many statues to fit them. You know, I would love to make myself a Booster Gold, a Blue Beetle. Those would be kind of a good duo to have. You know, I still really want a good Flash. Wasn't really fond of the Sideshow's Flash. I want a Bart Allen, but I need to find a younger character that looks like he's running to fit a Bart Allen impulse. So there's a lot that I still want, but haven't found those perfect statues yet. Yeah, well, Booster was kind of always, you know, sort of a goofy type, you know, kind of character. I really started like Booster Gold and Blue Beetle in what was it, Infinite Crisis, and then into like 52. So I kind of got into them a little bit more, and I started reading some of their older stuff. It depends on what Blue Beetle you're looking for. I want the old school Blue Beetle, so I don't think thin Super Spider-Man would work with that. I'm not looking for the armored Blue Beetle. I'm looking for the old school one. But even if there was a Spider-Man that worked, you still got to get a head for it too, because you can't use a Spider-Man head. Unless it's an unmasked Peter Parker. My Flash would be, my favorite Flashes are Jay Garrick, Bart Allen Impulse, and probably, you know, Wally, and also Barry. But it would go, I would want a Bart first, then a Jay Garrick, and then probably Barry, then Wally. Then there's Max Mercury. Well, I made my Kid Flash from Kingdom Come already, so I have her. But she's an easier character for being female, but as far as male characters, you know, you have to have certain builds for them, poses, stuff like that. It's kind of hard for the male characters because it's either Iron Man with armor, Captain America that's jacked, or Spider-Man that's really thin, you know? Cyclops statues are not bad, but sometimes they make him really jacked. So it's a little bit difficult on that end. You know, Superman statues are usually jacked too. Batman's usually crouched or on the building. Superman's kind of hovering. So it's kind of hard to find these other types to customize. I didn't like with the Sideshow Flash because they tried to make it too realistic, like he's an actual runner, you know, like in a 4K race or something. While the other characters look more comic bookish, flying and hovering. It just seemed too, they wouldn't try to go too realistic with it, I guess. I kind of want to make, you know, like if you look at the XM16 Flash statue, that one is amazing. I love it, but I wish it was a 1/4. Yeah, it's partly the pose, the body build. You know, it's kind of hard because usually they're all specific poses and you can't really fit a certain character. And like the Tweeter head showed off their Flash statue that's sitting there with his arms, he just looks so jacked, like he almost looks like a Batman or Superman in a Flash outfit, so it's not really feeling that one either. Flash is more like slim. You know, he's sort of jacked, he's got a fitness to him, but he's not like bodybuilder jack type thing. It's alright though, I'll keep searching, and with 3D printing and all these sculptors out there, sooner or later people will start making them. Yeah, give it 2 years and I think everyone's gonna almost have a 3D printer the way it's going. Yeah, Raz, I kind of been in the same boat. I got a pose and everything set up for a character. I kind of been like looking and talking to a couple artists out there. Maybe down the line I'll get like my holy grail sculpted and printed out. But I think that's down the line. I want the sculptors to get more experience. I want to find someone that's willing to work with me on something. You know, I've heard too many stories that some of these 3D guys, like, I'll sculpt the item, but I'm sculpting it my way, not your way. And I want to find somebody that'll let me be a little bit picky. I mean, I don't mind paying the price, but I want to kind of get like a holy grail character sculpted. But that's something down the line. That's kind of like, wait a couple more years, everything kind of... But right now, with the way things are pricing and all the influx and stuff, I'm not like really like focused on it. Except I would probably go through Ownage and have them print it out and make me a nice resin copy. Said I'm still not a fan of the 3D resin yet. That'll be my midlife crisis. You know, how some people go out and buy a car, they go do this and that. Mine would be pay somebody and make me a holy grail character and have it printed out, and that would be my midlife crisis item. It'll happen sooner or later. Oh, hanger, yeah, it could be expensive. Some 3D guys are anywhere from maybe $1,500 to $10K for sculpting, depending on who you're going for. And then if you're going to go through Ownage, you know, a print could be like $3,000 to $5,000. And then if you want copies of it, it gets expensive. It's not cheap. So, but there's so many 3D sculptors popping up these days, and more and more are popping up. Sooner or later you'll be you'll be able to find someone you want to work with that's kind of like your style, and that'll work out better. You know, so like it's natural. Some people can sculpt the males amazingly, but when they do females they're kind of But then there's other guys out there that can sculpt the female like no tomorrow, but their males are kind of Some people could do both. Some people are amazing face sculptors. So you can hire someone to do like the anatomy and body, and then you can send that file to the guy who does the better faces, and you can have them do the head on it. So there's a lot of options out there. It's just, it's like how much you're willing to spend, you know. So it's costly, but if you get what you want and it's something that you're going to take to your grave and you're happy with it, then you might as well do it. You know? Yeah, you don't have to go through Ownage. You don't have to do any high quality printing. You can find people like Resin and stuff. They can do 3D prints for you. It's kind of the cheaper, better option. You know, it all depends on where you want to go with the item. But I know a lot of guys that work for like the high-end companies, their fees are probably like crazy amounts of fees. They probably sign contracts, so it all depends. But this is just what I hear. You know, I don't know everything is set in stone. I just kind of get wind of stuff. Yeah, you can have 3 or 4 sculptors work on a file. That's the cool thing about the hobby now, you know. Like, you know, if you know a guy that can sculpt faces, like, you know, heads, just like the guy can just nail that head. You can have somebody else sculpt the anatomy and body and send it over, and then that guy can do like the most amazing head on it for you, you know. So you have a lot of options, though. That's the cool thing about what's going on today. You know, in the past, if you knew somebody can sculpt the head and somebody a body, you would have to, you know, take the original sculpt, send it all the way over to that guy. Hopefully it doesn't crack or break, you know, and then that guy's got to sculpt the head. It's a little bit easier now when you can just put it in a Dropbox and email it to somebody else. Yeah, Raz, I remember it. What's up with it? Well, there you go. Yeah, she get in talks with him, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of guys on ArtStation too that are phenomenal sculptors. I mean, I go on ArtStation a lot and I just look at these guys work and they're just downright absolutely amazing. I tried contacting some of them, but they're in, I think, Singapore. So the communication was kind of broken up though. But some of these guys sculpt the way I would love to have an item sculpted. So you just got to do your research, you got to shop around, you got to make sure the communication is there. Because things can go south though on you, you know, the person could flake out. Maybe they got bad reputation. You know, it just all depends on how things work out, you know? But like I've said before in the past, before you know it, you're just going to be able just to go online, find the file you want, hit print, and you're done. I think sculptors are going to be banging out sculpts non-stop and just selling the STL files. Hey, how's it going, Wells? Yeah, I've been running out of bases too, Silver Mal. It's you're gonna have to do just a run of 3D prints of bases, or you're gonna have to make up some. Bases are always good to have in supply. You never know if you need it. Or you can just grab yourself, you know, like some cups. Find yourself some little metal tins, grab some resin, and just make up a bunch of bases. Hey, Wells, just plugging away. Doing good today. Adult stuff always keeps us busy. Silver, did you ever find out if it would be just cheaper to make your own? I don't know how much those things cost, but you could get a 2-gallon kit of resin for $100. Get yourself a little tin, and you could just sit there and probably make like 400 little bases. Oh, okay, well that's cheaper then. They're probably just what, little plastic Oh, there you go. Then you're set. I guess for the miniature stuff, it doesn't really matter. Little black circles or tins or whatever work out fine, I would guess. Yeah, Black Friday, this camera's gone. This thing just doesn't want to stay on correctly anymore. Alright, we're going to do the scarf first, and then I'll do the hands, and after that touch-ups, and then the hair, eyes, anything else, and then done. So next week she might be finished. So I think what I'm going to do is a black base, well, the darker base, I'm sorry, not black, the darker base of this Citadel green, and then hit it with some highlights of this one, and I think that should be the good green. No pearls in it, no pearls in the green, we'll keep it flat. Doesn't want to come out. You got 100 of them? God damn, man. That's a hell of a lot. And you guys got way more stuff than I do, and I thought I had a lot to do. I know I know those little Warhammer kits and stuff being so small, they're not, I feel that those are harder than larger statues. That's why I don't like them. I think that looks like a good green. Nice and brighter. I'm gonna try just a hint of pearlized green, a misting on it, just to see if I like it. If I don't like it, I'll take it back down. I just want to see what it looks like. That looks okay. It didn't do too much to it. I mixed it in with the other green that I just put on, so yeah, I think that works. We'll give it a satin look too. So this is the satin varnish. I'm going to put this on top of it. It'll give it a little bit of a shine, but not that much. Alright, now let's do the hands, which was some of this color. I'm going to do darker hand on this first because it's going to make it easier to highlight it. show some of her face so I can make sure I sort of get the same skin tones. So let's try to pull this down a bit. Just can't overspray there, just so I can see what I'm doing. Tell me this stuff gelled up on me. What the hell happened to this bottle? This was one of the original colors that mixed up for her, but I think I need to thin it back down again. Yeah, it's sort of dried up for some reason. I think I got it. All I'm doing right now is just blending different colors in there, just trying to get it back to where it was supposed to be. And I'm missing some bright flesh, if I can find it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the nails. I think probably like a light pink like her lips. So I think maybe like a pink like the lips on the nails would work good. Unless you think another color's better. I don't think bright red would work because that'll kind of take your eyes to the fingernails. Being like the brightest red there. Unless green? I don't know if green would, well, we're gonna have green eyes and green scarves. I don't think green nails should work. I just think maybe the pink. Yeah, we'll probably just do the pink, like just like the lips, we'll do the pink nails like that. I think that'll work better. I might have to go in with like some pastels to kind of blend the hand to the outfit a little bit, at least with that one. Sit a bit. Pretty damn close to the skin tone of the face. Maybe just a tad lighter. That works. That works. See if we can get some pastels in there before I seal anything. I did an eBay purchase. I purchased all these makeup tools, so I got a couple different ones. So I bought a bunch more of these, and I got all these. They're like $6 for like 300 or something like that. As much as I like to use the airbrush, sometimes you just can't get in certain areas. Alright, so since this hand is removable, we have to really seal it. So we're going to do my sealing process now on it. Let's make sure we have our matte varnish. So we got our Duplicolor car paint. We have our matte varnish. So we're going to spray the hell out of this piece. Nice good candy coating. Wait a few seconds before it turns to a candy hard shell. Hopefully it's not bleeding up. I think it's bleeding a little bit. Hold on. Start dulling it down. I gotta hit a little bit of a spot there. We can seal this up. The only reason why I'm not really a fan of pastels too much is sometimes it bleeds on you. I don't like the way it does that sometimes. Hey, how's it going, fangirl? See, if I could get the airbrush perfect and everything, I really wouldn't use pastels that much. But sadly, sometimes it doesn't do what I want it to do. Just keep trying to do that on the hands. Mix up a little bit of a darker color. Well, that's good. Glad it's going a little bit better. At least feeling better, or are you out partying yet again, or what? Well, that's good. Glad you're walking. Before you know it, you'll be out there partying it up again. Getting bamboozled on the weekends. Unless you're bamboozled on the pain meds. There we go. I think we're getting it. Well, it sounds like you're doing good. That's a good thing. Alright, let's see how she looks. Take all this off. Hey Alfredo, how's it going? Damn, Wells, what the hell were you doing? Hopefully it was nothing serious. Yeah, we all fall apart. I'm hanging in there, just plugging away, getting stuff done. Enjoying the cool weather while we have it before it becomes winter and miserable. Yeah, I think that green looks pretty decent. I think that should work out. Gonna have to probably do some touch-ups off camera this weekend. Getting closer and clean things up. That's a good way to look at it, Wells. As long as you can keep working on statues and kits, doesn't matter. And if anyone asks you, tell them you lost it in the war. I'd mess with people. If people ask me what happened, I would just say like aliens. And to just walk away from them. Just keep them wondering what the hell did that mean. Good way to mess with people. Yeah, see there's a little spot over there I'll probably have to touch up. Not a problem. That works too. Alright, so a little spot up there, some hand stuff during the week, tomorrow, get that cleaned up. And she will be rocking. You should just make up a story every time. If somebody asks you something, just make up a different story. Best way to mess with people. Hey Shadow, thanks. Phantom Limb, wow. Alright, I think I just need to touch up that palm right there. But other than that, I think she's looking pretty good. Yeah, so we'll do pink lipstick, the same pink there for her nails. A little bit later though than the lipstick, just a little bit later. And then I just got to do the eyes, the hair, and some touch-ups. Yeah, and usually whenever I do stuff, it always looks weird until you start adding in all the other colors. It takes a little time to really start popping. But at least kind of see a little bit better the whole outfit. Can't get my camera back too far. Yeah, Velma's a little bit delayed. Like I said, tomorrow I think I'm just gonna do a day of working on Velma's base. Get all that done so I can start painting her. Just been so busy working on other projects this week. We can put her in her base. Yeah, I'm surprised she went faster than Velma, but, you know, I spent the day focused on her, where during the week I'm working on everything else. So... So what I'll try to do is by next week, if I can, I'll have all my touch-ups done. Hopefully I'll clean up the eyes a little bit more. And we'll just do the hair, and then after that I could just put in the eyes and then she'll be finished. Well, I gotta figure out the Scooby snacks too. I gotta get those in there without breaking and making sure they don't get messy. Yes, I think the lighter pink nails to go with the leggings and lips. The outfit's pretty much ready, because I did the black lines. Well, they're not black, they're really darker purple lines on her outfit here. So I cleaned that up during the week. And then the scarf I think looks pretty good. It's not too flat, but it's not super silky and shiny. So you figure... I think we'll do is we'll go with more like red, orange, or hair like that on her, because I don't like that super orange, like that muted orange on the original drawing. I think more of like fire orange would work better. Don't you guys think that would work a little bit better than the other one? This is actually still not even that type of orange, but this is like too muted, where this fire orange would look a little bit better, I think. I mean, I'll have variations in it, but... You know, I'll have this as like a base coat. We'll have like a really nice deep orange for a base coat, but we'll do some highlights on it too. So we'll bring it out, but we'll make her look a little bit more like fiery hair than just like blah orange like the old cartoon. I think that'll work a little bit better. I just want to do all the touch-ups and everything before I do the hair, because I don't want to have to turn it upside down and do touch-ups and ruin all the paint work if I, you know, have this sitting on something. Yeah, so we'll when I post my Jean Grey sideshow this weekend, you guys could probably see the fire hair I painted on her. You probably might like that type of a color, so we might go sort of that route, but we'll have a little bit more highlights on this one. And I guess the only other thing too, though, is after I do the hair, I'm trying to think if I should do the purple first and then the hair, or the hair then the purple. Let's take a look at this, because I have to figure out how to mask it. You know what? I think we're going to paint this first right now. We'll get this painted up now, because I can mask that off a little easier. Get that out of the way. I try to paint things where I know that I don't have to turn it upside down or push it somewhere where I'm going to mess it up again and have to try to touch it up. So hairs usually kind of last. So let's kind of do our headband now. So we're going to try to do the headband. So the headband really isn't this color, and the headband really isn't that color. You know what, maybe we'll do a lighter headband, like the original lighter color. Where is it? So I'll just go out of the bottle of lavender. So we'll give it a lighter color. Yeah, so like I said, Sunday I'm going to post a Jean Grey video. You guys could check that out on Sunday. And I think maybe we'll try to go that route for her hair. But we'll have a little bit more highlights in it though from what I did with the Jean Grey. Give you guys a little bit of an idea. Because it's not going to just be a flat orange and we're done. You know, we'll make it pop a little bit more. Yeah, because I think if we have a lighter purple here, we have this darker purple here, then we have the really darker purple here, this would stand out a little bit better. So this way we'll have a little bit of different shades of purple. It's kind of a simple paint up right now. Just kind of put on some masking. I think this bottle though, I mixed color in it. I'll get a different bottle. Yeah, this one's a newer one. Spray this real light, so this way it'll work out. Can't get the camera up that high. I gotta find a better arm for here too. But yeah, this I think works out pretty good. I don't know, I don't even think I need to add any shadow into it. I think just leave it this solid color. And I think it works pretty well. I like that. I think that works a little bit better. This way it's easier to touch up as well if I have to. I love that lavender from Garage Kits. It goes on nice and smooth. Just use. It's a little bit brighter purple. So it doesn't, yeah, I think that works. I like it. I like to do variations instead of always doing the same color throughout your whole item. A little bit of variations kind of help it a little bit more. No, I don't think pearl would really work with it because the outfit's pearlized, her legs have a little bit of pearl, so the shoes are flat, and then this will be flat, so I think we'll just want to focus here more. Sometimes, like I said, if I made the mistake early days of over pearlizing everything, and everything kind of starts looking like crap. I think flat. I think just leaving it flat. Because don't forget, once I do the hair, I'm going to add a little bit of pearl into the hair to make it pop. Just to make it look a little silky. So I think leaving that flat the way it is the best way to do it, I think. I'd rather her hair look silky than that headpiece look silky. I know, I kind of envision how it's going to look, so it might be a little confusing at first. But I think once we get the hair on, it'll come together. I just got to touch up this hand real quick. It's a little spot I don't like. Well, back in the early days, what was this, back in 70s, 60s, this was the thing to wear, so close to it at least. Okay, I just wanted to hit this little spot right there. There we go. But yeah, I like the way she's coming out. Little touch-ups, clean up some edges. It's come a long way since we started. Alright, so I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick, bathroom break, and then I think we'll come back and work on April. I got some energy, so figure we can work on her a bit. I think what we'll do is we'll work from the bottom up, see how far I can get today. Hey Rexroll, thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a fun process. I enjoy it. Alright, we're going to put Daphne aside for now, and we're going to work on other items, but I'm going to show you what we're going to be doing after Daphne. So, alright. So the Patreons voted, and it's decided we're going to be using this Power Girl next. We're going to be doing Giganta, so I'm going to find a picture of her so you guys get an idea of what we're doing. Take this down. So once Daphne's pretty done, this is going to be the new main focus character. So Patrons voted. So I have a different head. This is a head for a Wonder Woman custom. I know a guy on Instagram. He was kind enough to do a trade with me, so I got extra heads. So I set up the head, and I've been sort of chopping down the outfit. So this should be looking like a really cool Giganta when she's all done. I've had people ask me to do Gigantas in the past, but no one's ever pulled the trigger. But I always like the animated version, this version, more. So I thought this would be kind of like a classy look to her. So I think this, so I got her chopped up. You know, I'm going to utilize the boots on the Power Girl for her. So we'll utilize the boots, but we'll do the cuffs. We'll stylize the cuffs. I kind of cleaned up the legs here. I've been cleaning up the top here because I figure we can use this as her dress. So we'll utilize this basic look for her dress. So I asked the patrons, no one really responded, but so I guess we're gonna leave the breast size on her. So I guess we'll just leave this breast size alone. It's not the end of the world if it's So I've been sanding the shoulders a little bit here and there. I gotta clean up some other areas. We won't go as simple as in the picture, we'll kind of stylize a little bit more. So you figure this is going to come back around there. She doesn't have any gloves, so I got to kind of clean up the glove areas a little bit more around here. You know, we'll have that there. The belt, will stylize the belt a little bit. We won't just do a little bit of stuff, we'll kind of do a little bit of stylizing with the belt. I'll leave this area under here like it's, like if we do the skirt. Well, let's roll out some silly putty just to get an idea. So she has a slit here for her skirt. So I think I'm going to have to actually take this up a little bit more. I might have to, this is too low. So you figure if we give her the skirt. So I'm thinking something like that. So maybe I don't have to. Maybe we keep it like this. You know, maybe we can make it flow a little bit. I don't know. So something like that, right? So what do you guys think? Something like that would work? Just an idea for now. You know, what we'll do is when I'm ready to do the skirt, I'll roll out some Magic Sculpt. I'll let it sit before we start the stream that day, so this way I can get onto it right away. Now her hair, I'm thinking in the picture it's flat, but maybe what we'll do is if we do the skirt flowing a little bit, like if we do a little bit like flowing in the air type thing, like maybe something like that, I can have the hair flow a little bit too. So maybe we could flow the skirt and hair, because I turn her head this way so it looks a little bit better with like this position. Instead of having her straight on like Power Girl, I thought maybe this is kind of like, this way would be better. You see what I'm saying? So if we do that, I'll leave her outfit on there, so this way if I have to paint that, it could be underwear, you know? So we'll play with it. It'll take some tweaking. You know, and then it's a simple sort of design, but I always liked her design from the cartoon. I thought it was a really cool setup. So I guess we'll keep her breast size, but we'll work out the shirt a little bit too. And we'll blend it into the rest of the outfit. I think that'll look pretty cool. So the idea was, wait. The leopard, I didn't like that outfit, honestly. I know Giganta has like, doesn't she have like 5 to like 8 different versions? Doesn't she have one version where she's like short hair in a yellow outfit? Then there's one with the leopard skin, which I think is kind of like first appearance type stuff. Then there's this cartoon one. And then I think, wasn't there another one where she's in a reddish outfit? I just like this one because it looked a little bit classy. It had a little bit more of an elegant look to her. Yeah, I think the hair will pull her together. What I need to do is I got to figure out the neck though. I got to sand it down a little bit more, and I got to clean up the chest area because the way the outfit was with Power Girl, I had that circle, so I've still been kind of cleaning this up here. It's kind of still wonky a little bit. I'll have to look up some ideas. If you guys are Patreons and you want to post some pictures, or you want to message me some ideas, if you're on the Patreon, go right ahead. So this is up to the Patreons. They get to like kind of choose what we're kind of doing with it. I don't mind going off book, but I still want to keep it a sort of a dress. So we got a little bit of time before I really focus on this character, so we'll kind of brainstorm some more ideas. If you guys are on the Patreon, you know, message me some private pictures if you got any. Reply to the post if you can reply with pictures or whatever, and see what we could come up with. Yeah, I don't mind going off book. I don't mind trying some new stuff with it. I just want to see if I could pull it off, though. That's the only thing. I already got an idea for some of the boots, to kind of tweak the boots a little bit, but we'll see how that works. Yeah, so I think I don't have to really mess with this, so we'll keep this as the underwear, so when I have to paint underneath of it, I don't have to worry about any of that. So that should work out. So that's the next character after Daphne and Velma and stuff, but let's do a little bit of April today. Alright, so for April. Alright, let's see how we're going to tackle this one. So I think what we'll do is roll out some A's. And then maybe go upwards. We could do the pockets later. What I'll do is I'll go up here to where the belt would be, but I won't put the belt on just yet. Gotta try to figure this out. Hey, what's up, Terrell? Just kind of doing some brainstorming at the moment. Alright, so this week I have been working on a Catwoman. So I think what I'm going to do is the way I did this Catwoman is I'm going to do April. So I did this on Picardo this week a bit because I couldn't show Catwoman's chest on YouTube. So what I did is I rolled out A's and I put it on there and I added all these wrinkles and I did the line work. You know, I did her boots. So I think what I'm going to do is sort of like how I did this with April now. So what I did is I rolled out A's and I wrapped it on the legs and then I did all the line work. It takes a little time, but I think it'll work. So, I'm trying to think if I can get 2 legs done at the same time. Not sure. Alright, let's roll out some stuff. I'll leave these Scooby snacks there so I don't forget. Hey Scott, this is the Adam Hughes Sideshow Rogue. So she's not, I would say she's 1/5, even though they claimed it was 1/4 when they were making it. I think as of now, she's kind of 1/5. Yeah, this is going to be April O'Neil custom. So she's kind of a side project for the streams. It's kind of one of those items I've had sitting on my shelf for years and I'm sick of looking at Rogue on my shelf, so we're going to make April O'Neil. So her belt is sort of in the jacket. It's not separate from the jacket. So I guess I gotta sort of try to figure out how I can match it. That's okay, Raccoon. I never was into turtles that much anyway. I never cared for the whole entire theme behind it, so I guess it's just yellow mixed with green. I guess they try to do the whole color outfit thing. Alright, so well, as Turtles came out, it was kind of almost, I was kind of like a little too old for the Turtles when it came out. I guess it's kind of almost slightly after me, so never really got into it. Well, Tweeterhead supposedly is going to be making a new Skeletor, so keep an eye out on that. Yeah, Tweeterhead's doing some good stuff, so no, I don't think I'm going to use that much Aves. I think it's just a matter of rolling out Aves on the areas and just kind of working out slight wrinkles, but nothing too crazy. We're going to play with it now and see what I could come up with. I think it's just going to be puffy down here at the ankles and boots. And then for the rest of it's going to be sort of tight with wrinkles, so I don't think there's going to be much Aves involved. Sober, I was like that last week. Just one of those weeks where I was just kind of burnt out. But now I'm starting to kind of get back on track. Feels good to start clearing off the shelf with commissions and stuff, getting stuff out the door again. Alright, so the way her sort of thing comes is sort of down and around like this. And then we have the other part sort of over here like this. Sort of something like that. What do you think? Gives a little bit of bagginess without sort of like the artwork. So I think if I work a little bit faster, kind of get the basic structure going, I can kind of clean it up. Sorry, Silver. This is just this is a whole custom and paint eBay item. Yeah, I think if I could just get the basic shapes going, and then I can detail it up as I progress. So I'm just trying to get the basic look for it now. Silver, there might be actually a lot of April O'Neil 3D characters you can print out. You should look on some of those trader sites. There's got to be some April O'Neil kits you can print. They got everything else on them now. Yeah, like I said, there's gotta be, because after I've been going on there, after you guys told me on the Patreon that there was a lot of flash items, I went on and looked, and there is a lot. I was actually shocked at how much was on there. Okay, so what I'm thinking is kind of wrap up the legs a bit, and then I can add wrinkles and lines like I did with the Catwoman, and it should work. Well, for Giganta, for the anime, even though Giganta is a Wonder Woman villain, it seems that in the anime she sort of was like around Flash a lot. At least that's the stuff I was finding. So I thought about adding like a Flash item to the Giganta base. It's kind of just an idea for right now. So we'll see. Those trader sites, those 3D file trader sites, they got tons of those things up there. We're gonna keep the booty tight, so I'm gonna add wrinkles later to the booty. I got an idea for the base. The idea is she's going to be having a microphone in her left hand, and she's holding the wire in the left. But what I was thinking of doing is getting a manhole cover, get it printed out, and have a sort of a manhole cover sort of coming over here like this, but have it come upwards or even over here, and have like two little eyes looking, but have like the turtle fingers coming out of the manhole cover, like come at an angle. So she's walking by and you know, one of the turtles is underneath. So that's kind of what I was thinking for the base. That's something I could pull off. You know, I can sculpt the little fingers, have a manhole cover like they're coming out, and I think that would kind of work. So I think she's kind of at this angle, so maybe the manhole cover would have to be here. You know, so I can have my friend print up a manhole cover, turn it upside down. It'll be, so you just see two little white eyes, and maybe the, what is it, they have only two fingers, sort of kind of underneath there. And then if I really want to get crazy, I could put a slice of pizza over here on the ground. So that's kind of my idea for the base. That's what I was kind of mulling over for the past few weeks. Something simple, nothing too crazy. You know, there's a turtle there, but it's mostly focused on her, you know. Let me roll this out, get this on the other leg, and then we can kind of start shaping it up and make it look like baggy pants. A little bit more. It's the only thing that sucks with age, gotta move fast. Can't wait till my new X-Acto blades come in. These old ones don't hold these blades anymore. I made you a mod for now, Fangirl. See if you could post something. I don't know how to allow links in chat. I think you have to do that in settings. I'm not really sure. See if you can post something now. Just be a good mod for now, otherwise I'll ban you. Unless you can ban me, one or the other. Till I actually get a chance to figure out if I, you know, I don't know how YouTube works that with allowing links in chat. I gotta read up on that. But see if you could post it now, just as an experiment. Yeah, I know, I'm just joking. I don't think you can. I just don't... I haven't had a chance to really look at all that stuff, and since I'm not really like a huge channel, I really didn't go crazy trying to figure it all out. I'm sure there's a lot of, you know, settings I can get in there and allow. I do know you can set it up where if you're sub to the channel, like if you do the paid subscription, I could do like sub only like streams. There's a lot of stuff like that, but I don't think I'm quite there yet, so. I just want to see if she could post something right now. So if you can post as being a mod, let me know. If you can't post it, then there's something in settings I gotta go into. Because I know on Picardo you can post whatever the hell you want, you know. It's Picardo's a little bit different in that sense, but I don't know how YouTube allows stuff. There you go. So see, a mod can post stuff. And don't post any dirty stuff. Well, your name is blue as a mod, so it doesn't really matter. I think if you take out the HPT thing, I think if you just put www dot, it'll work. Yeah, see, all you need to do is that. Alright, Fangirl abused her power. She's no longer a mod. Boo. Now I could say I had a monitor a mod on my channel and I banned him right away. I'm becoming a major YouTuber now. I'll kind of click on it later and check it out, but kind of working on this at the moment. It's pretty cool, you want. Yeah, adding the cloth will change this up. It just takes a little bit of time to get some wrinkles on here and shape it up. Got to do those little weird knee pad circles too. I'll get those on in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna add the pockets later. I'm just working out all the wrinkles and stuff now. Yeah, for the base we're gonna do a manhole cover with a slice of pizza. So the idea is the manhole cover is gonna be on this side because you kind of turn this way. So we'll have a manhole cover coming up, and what we'll do is we'll have two fingers coming out of the manhole, and you can see two little white eyes inside the manhole darkness. And then we'll throw a slice of pizza right here. That's down the line. For right now, we got a lot of body work to do. Good luck, hopefully you win something. Watch Fangirl come back and says she won the sports car. You're back already? Did you win anything yet? Are you a millionaire?
Raccoon, I'm not sure yet. The zippers I have are way too friggin' big. For her, I don't have any really small zippers. Actually, maybe I do. I'll have to see. Right now, I'm just trying to get the legs wrinkles done. If I add a zipper here, I don't know if the ones I have will come all the way down to here. I'm gonna have to test. Right now I'm just trying to make it look like a jumpsuit, so I'm trying to add these wrinkles to kind of make it look like it's not spandex or something. I mean, we're getting there, right? What do you guys think? Sort of getting there. Once it starts to toughen up a bit, I'm going to add the lines to it though. So I'm going to add the lines coming up the legs to like right about here. And then I got to add these circles to her knees. Just trying to get this wrinkles and set up. What I'll do is I'll add wrinkles underneath the booty so it'll keep the booty tight. I'm not going to add any kind of like more A's over here. So this has got to be sanded down. And then I'll probably add a little bit of wrinkles up around here. A little bit at a time. I wish I could do it all in one shot, but that's just not possible with this. Yeah, she's got a little bit thicker legs, but that's just the way it's gonna be for now. Yeah, I've gotten used to the whole short work time, so now I treat it like a puzzle, where you gotta do one section, well, kind of one section at a time, and sort of plan it out. And it seems to be working better that way now. think we got a good bottom pants, right? What do you guys think? Kinda, at least it feels a little bit like a jumper so far. Alright, let's see if we could sort of start the line work. Before I do, I got some eaves here I need to roll up and not let harden on me. Let me go put this on this item in the garage real quick. Got a fun item in the garage that it's probably 2 years out, but it's one of these big filler items. So whenever that gets closer to being ready to be worked on, I can kind of focus on it, but it's a long ways. Okay, let's see how this goes. So she's got these weird... I'm thinking I just do the lines and then I add some knee pads afterwards instead of trying to do the knee pads now. So I think that's what I'll do, is I'll put knee pads on it later. Yeah, Aves is easy as hell to sand. There's no issues with trying to sand Aves. Should we just do one line, or should we do 2 lines and make it look like a seam? I don't know how well I'll be able to do it. Let's try the 2 seams. Can I do it with looking at her outfit? She's got weird lines on the sides too. Now let's just do one because I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah, just keep it with one because I don't have enough thick A's up here to do two. That's the only thing that sucks when you don't put enough aves here. You start hitting that resin and you lose stuff, but that's okay. I think once I sand it down, come together a bit. Like I might have to Dremel in here and then add some aves and then another line, so that's a possibility too. I could try to do lines on the back. It's gonna be a little difficult. Maybe what I could do is have a line here and then do something where, like, I need pencils. These things don't work anymore. Where's the other pencil? There it is. Instead of going all the way up the back, maybe I can stylize it and have a line coming down. But I would have to Dremel into it or something, or I could do a raised line. It's hard. I would love to put lines all over the items, but sometimes you just can't do it. Like, she has, like, if you look at her outfit there, it looks like she's got lines over here. But maybe what I'll do is I'll add pockets instead. So maybe what we'll do is we'll add like a pocket over here and a pocket over here. And then we'll have the pouches on the side. I think that's kind of what I'll do. So the belt will be up higher, the belt's going to be up here, you know, belt will be like there. And then maybe what I could do is sort of add like a line around here like it's a pocket coming down. Something like that maybe. And then what we'll do is maybe we'll add pockets in the back too. Like I said, I can have fun with it. I don't have to do exactly what's in the artwork, but we'll have, you know, it's a general idea we're kind of copying. Yeah, we'll put the knee pads on later. Something simple, once I kind of clean up the legs. We'll definitely put pouches on the side. We'll, we'll imply that pockets are here, but I won't really sculpt it. We'll just kind of give it like a line like there is a pocket. I have the idea on how to do that. You know. As far as the back though, line work coming down, it's like I could do the lines right now here, but then I'll have to Dremel into here later. So if you think I should do lines, I'll do it now. But I'll have to Dremel into the resin here to create the rest of the line. So you guys think I should just do the lines up here to like pockets back here? You figure maybe, you know, maybe we can do a thing where there's pockets in the back, and then maybe the line goes right to the pocket. And then afterwards we can do a line out of the pocket into a line coming in her back. I gotta get her arms on here too, that's the other thing. I gotta get those arms on there soon. We're gonna have to actually get the arms on, and I'm gonna have to figure out the hands too before I really go up too high. I don't mind. I mean, I'm gonna have to sand her legs down anyway, so I might have to just fix the lines up on my own. Unless I do raised lines. Maybe we'll do raised lines in the back? I don't know. Screw it, let's just do the lines. I've done it in the past, it's just a little extra step, but I'll have to just add it into like rotation when I get a chance. Not the end of the world. Yeah, this is as far as I can go with it right now. And then I'll have to tweak that out down the line. The reason why I dug deep in here, I'm gonna have to dig a little bit deeper, is because I gotta sand this to kind of smooth this out. It's kind of jagged, but that kind of happens with these a lot. Yeah, it's a good start. It's getting there. I think it's kind of fun so far. I think once we get the top of her done and we get that hair on her, it'll come together. You probably won't focus as much down here. We'll focus more up there. I just got to get these arms and stuff situated, figure out the hands. So I got to kind of brainstorm that a bit. Fun little side project. Something just to do and not really give too much thought about it. So you guys like it so far? Yeah, see it's kind of jagged over in here. I don't know if you guys can see it too well. But that's got to kind of get toned down a little bit. Well, Raccoon, it goes to Patreons first. So if no Patreons snag it, then it'll go on eBay. And usually Patreons get a discount too from what I would normally sell stuff. Because you think of it this way, it'll be first come first serve basically. That's the only way I guess I can work it. But when I sell stuff off eBay, it's the same if I'm going to sell it on eBay. You get all those fees. So a little bit of a discount usually kind of goes a long way for people. It's got some nice hips on her now, though, at least. Yeah, see, I gotta sand this area down a little bit over here because it's too much over here. So that'll get tweaked a bit. A little bit over here as well. Take this down with some sandpaper. It's all too messy. And then once we add that belt, so what we'll do is we'll have a pants come up to a tight belt here. But if you look in the picture, it's got a little bit of a looser shirt above the belt, so I think a little bit of extra wrinkles over that might pull it together. It's got a nice booty on her now too as well. So it's a good start, you know. Yeah, I think, you know, once we add the pockets, we get the top shirt on, we get the belt, we get those cuffs around her arms, it should come together a little bit better. And the paint up shouldn't be too hard, it's just a yellow outfit, you know, even though I hate yellow. Yeah, if anyone wants to join the Patreon, I'm trying my best to kind of cater to everybody, but it's mostly a support the channel type of Patreon. But everyone gets to vote on future projects, and then whenever they're done, I let the patrons get first dibs on everything. Can't do any auctions or anything like that, or bid wars. It's just a matter of it's up for sale. If anyone's interested, they buy it, it's done, it's out the door. That's the only way I think I could work things. As far as the zipper, I have some zippers here. So these are those small zippers I found. But the problem is, it might work. It's gonna have to come to about there if I work the zipper. If I use a real zipper. I don't want to mess with the A's right now. So these are these small zippers I found. I don't know if it'll work. We'll have to see. Yeah, this is close to scale, and I found these on eBay, but the problem is I couldn't find longer ones. So that's the issue with these, which absolutely sucks. If anyone ever finds small zippers like the Sideshow ones on the Catwoman, let me know. Hit me up on Instagram or contact me through my website. But I think that'll work. Actually, it will work, actually. This will work if we do the collar flipped over and it hides the zipper over here. So you see how her collar is? Let's see, hold on. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, so you see how that collar comes over the zipper? So this could work. So if we have the zipper come to here, right? And then we flip the collar over it, we don't have to worry about the zipper anymore. Yeah, so I guess one of these will work for it. Okay. Yeah, so I have to do a little sand work in here, flatten this area out as well. I want to try to keep the tightness in here. So yeah, I got a little bit of sand work. I knew that was going to have to happen. You have a good one too, fangirl. I'm probably closing up the stream soon anyway. I think I'm done for today. But yeah, so I think what I'll do is I'll sculpt the belt going around, and then I'll kind of use A's to do the loops, and then we'll put the shirt over the belt. Yeah, so I think I got some plans. So as of right now, I'm burnt out. I think I'm done for the day. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day for me. Try to get Velma finished up. Sunday we'll get the Jean Grey video up. Make sure you guys check that one out. I think you guys might like it. And other than that, thanks for stopping by, guys. Have a good weekend, and I'll try to do some more Picardo streams during the weekdays next week again. Probably maybe Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday. See if those days I could do some more stuff. So have a good one, guys.